Let's go. Everything looks good. Hey, everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. We're Friday. We got a Gulfstream in Belmont today. I don't know how interested I'm actually going to be in Belmont. They just started the meet. Usually Belmont I'm not that interested in. But when I was looking for a second track, I was between Churchill and Belmont today. Belmont got some really interesting looking trends right now. So I'm going to give Belmont a chance today. Let me get my chat and everything here. Make sure we're even live. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Bender? What's up, William? Sir William. Oh, we got a few Williams. Now William Smith got to show up today. We'll have all the Williams here. What's up, guys? What's up, Dean? Yeah, hopefully. We've been coming off a few good shows. Kind of regret yesterday. Yesterday I took everything. I didn't even put $200 in play yesterday. I was a little shocked when I was thinking about yesterday. I ended up with a good day. But I was ultra freaking conservative. I don't know why I was that conservative. But anyways, hey, what's up, Kevin? Rent is due. I like that name. Super pumped up. You're super pumped up for Friday. Oh shit! I gotta call my mother even. Thanks for reminding me. My wife was telling me I gotta invite my mother over for Mother's Day. We gotta earn some money for the gifts. Hopefully my wife bought a gift. Let's see. Let me get my betting account. So I do see a few names, a few new names, which is good. Unless you guys are old people and just been changing your names lately. I guess that could be it too. So let's see. We got about 18 minutes for Gulfstream. And then about 28 or so minutes for Belmont. And I didn't do nothing yesterday. After the show, I was still feeling under the weather. I actually feel a lot better today. So what's up, Marco? What's up, Coach? Yeah, I know. Yesterday was probably not the right way. Well, you know what? That turf race, that Bender, and we all liked the 5-horse at 11-1 that ended up winning. You know, I knew I liked the horse, but I guess I was just kind of, I didn't know if it was a play to go after with that many, with a couple first-time starters and lightly raced horses. I think I just made an educated guess that I wasn't sure if that was the right race to go after. Maybe in hindsight, after he won, maybe it felt like it should have been more of a play or a real bet than just 20 to win on him. Because he was the only place I could have went. Sometimes when I say count your scenarios, how many realistic scenarios, what could you realistically bet? It was him and I think the 7 that I liked. The 7 was bet too low. There was other scenarios that could have beat him, but they weren't any that I could bet. It was either, so maybe if you really thought about that, you could have got your way up to making him more of a prime bet or at least a solid middle bet. I just went the conservative route on him. But anyways, I mean, we're going to do that shit. There's bigger mistakes that we're going to make than that. I mean, it was still a good winning bet. But anyways, so Belmont, I'm a little interested in the turf. I just started because I wasn't feeling well. I just started this morning. I'm going to have gaps. I think I only handicapped the first 6 races. Uh, they just been running for a few weeks, so we got little data. But on the sprints, it looked like there was something interesting going on the dirt sprints. And on the turf routes, it looked like there was something interesting going on with the limited data. So uh, I don't know how like aggressive. I probably won't be that aggressive there, but I definitely want to keep an eye on it because Gulfstream's been good with this bias, but we want to find another strong bias. I mean, if we can find one, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, what's up, Garth? Uh, and I think there's a ton of turf early at Belmont today. Let's see. So we got a mile 16th on the turf. We're starting with Gulfstream, claiming 16,000. I'm going to try to start trying to figure out harder about how these turf routes. We haven't really needed them, but it would be nice to figure them out. I'm still a little soft with those plays. Let's see, the 1 horse, early pressing day, or no, I'm sorry, the one is scratched, the 2 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He was a stalker, so he fit the running style. He chased one of the slower paces that day. Got away at the first call slow, then average. He was in position at the top of the stretch, kept running. So it looked to me like he kind of got a slow pace. Got himself, worked his way in position, and just missed by a K hair. Not a bad race, but not like a spectacular race, but definitely, definitely some upside there. He is the favorite. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago, he earned that asterisk. Rail was bad that day. Didn't fool the public that much because he came back and won his very next race, but it was at 7-2, so he was still respected. But I think the bad rail was the excuse that day. Let's see, the 3 horse, slowest winner of the day last time he ran. Nothing wrong with that. The race before that just missed by earning 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. And then the race before that, he earned a heart. So this horse probably was on the radar. This horse looks like he got a little bit of pace. I guess you could say he's going back. He was running against higher 40, 20,000, had to drop to 12.5 to make it through conditions. Then he just won a 12.5 beat and now he's stepping up. Yeah, everything makes sense. I don't love him or hate him. Let's see. We are going to want to look up the 4 horses last race. I want to see what this allowance $50,000 race was made up of. Some of those could be proved to be real tough. He was just slow that race, but I think that that would have more about what he ran against. We'll see. 2 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner at this level. Couldn't get in position. I don't know if I care for that race. And 3 races ago, he earned 2 triangles while winning. Whoop. Ah, fuck. How do I get that back? I don't know how to get that back. I wanted to fucking get rid of this stupid thing. Let's see. The 5 horse is coming off a couple starter allowance also. I'm gonna want to watch those, look those up. And the 7 horse. I'm gonna look those up. I got distracted. William likes the 5 in this race. Let's see, March 24th, 7th race. What kind of horses were in that race? I hope my video didn't stop. Okay, 9 minutes. March 24th, 7 race. What kind of horses were in that? Oh, that's him. Overall, that race looks pretty solid. There was one weak horse. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out who won that race. I bet that's this horse. No, it was this horse. Oh, yeah, the winner of that race looks like he would have crushed this field easily. See, and I want to look up this March 4th starter allowance too. See if that one looks like anything. The 5th race. That's just a man claiming 20. I don't know. He doesn't look that special. That was just a bunch of 40 and 50,000. That race doesn't look like it pulled up tough at all. March 4th, Candy Flower won that race. That horse was better than these, but the entire makeup of that race wasn't that tough. There was a 12-5 claimers. I don't know. I don't know if I got my made up a way either way. Let's see, who are they betting? They're kind of betting the 3 and the 2. I don't think I'm interested in the 2 or the 3 at the prices they're at. In a way, I'm not even sure they're the best 2 horses in the race. In a way, I'm not really even I'm having a hard time even rating what I think of these horses here. What's up, Zero Contrast? Javon? William likes the 5-7 over the 5-6-7 exacta. You know, I'm just not that crazy about this race. 3 has the best marks. I'm not crazy at 5-2. Plus, he had to go through 12-5. I'm not saying he can't win. I definitely, I don't know. I'm not that crazy about this 2 horse. I think he can win, but I don't hate him or like him. Let me see something. What were the marks that I erased here? Let me go back to get those marks. Let's see. This is a first race. What was the 4 marked up as? First race. Square average. Average triangle. I like that race 3 races go on him. Yeah, 5-1, not terrible. Let me look at the second race. Right now, I'm not even sure if I want to go after that race. Let me see if I can find a single in the double. Let's see. Second race, we got maiden claiming 25,000, 6.5 furlong. The 1 horse would be kind of tricky. Had trouble, hesitated at the start, bad rail, gave him an asterisk. So this is really, I think that first race is a complete throwout. He's sneaky. He'd be tricky. The 2s ran against a couple biases, but his running lines are freaking horrendous. 3 looks okay. I could probably get to the 3. Dude, I might like the 3 and the 1 there. Let me see. 3's probably a big favorite. Let me see if I can get it on here first. Let's see, probables. See, Twin Spires. Hope I got it. I'm in the gate. Let's see, Gulfstream. I don't know what it is about the Mac, but I can't get these probables. I don't know if any of you guys have that problem. Let's see, doubles. Okay, everything to the 1 is paying huge. Oh, I think I'm going to play this bet just a bit. I'm going to use the 1 and the 3 next race. 1 will definitely be a home run. I think I want to go wider here. I got a bunch of horses. I'm kind of looking at the 2, the 3, the 4. And the 7. 2, 3, 4, and 7. 2, 3, 4, and 7. You know what? I'm not going to have time to look all of these up. Let me just try to get it in. To the 1 and the 3. I'm just going to do these for $10. Is that going to go? Okay. That's all I'm going to do. 2, 3, 4, and 7 to the 1 and the 3. So what is that? $80 right off the bat. Rent is due. It's taking a 3, 5, 7. Exacta. Marco Lou likes the 6, but he don't know why. Dude, that's almost how I kind of felt in this race. I don't like anyone. I don't hate anyone. I think almost everyone looks a little bit interesting. I could have went with any horse here. I don't think there's much difference between anyone. 6 got the lead. Shit, that means I should have threw out the 2 and the 3 and just went with the higher value horses, actually. 23 and 3. Boy, Marco, the lead on your 6 looks easy right now. I don't know. I'm nervous as hell. John likes the 7. Chester Johnson, what's up, man? Dean likes the 6. Steve B's here. Dean really likes the 5 also. I'm nervous. This pace seems soft. This seems really soft. All right, there we go. Three's the best marked horse. Dude, I don't know. Three's the best marked horse. I went 4 deep to hit him. Why do I make it hard? Why do I make it fucking hard? He was the best marked horse. I just didn't like the 12-5 race. I mean, I used them. He's the best marked horse by far. By far. All right, we survived. Or I survived. Yeah, Marco Lou, that was kind of I thought that 6 was probably going to be home with that pace. Let's see. Let's switch over to Belmont first. Fast. That's what I meant to say. So Belmont, I want to say I noticed it. I don't think I've watched a single race at Belmont so far this year. But when I've been charting and doing the bias reports, on the turf routes, I want to say everything's been closing. I want to say like 50% of the winners are closers there so far this year. Small samples. But I definitely want to keep an eye out on that. So that's why I downloaded Belmont today. Let's see, Belmont, there's only been 12 races. So like I said, small samples. 50% came from 1 through 3. I mean, it's there. That's what happened. But the real number, and I think I remember last year at Belmont, it was off the pace. So right now, they've only had 2 horses that went wire to wire, 17%. Stalkers and closers are winning the rest. So So that's why I wanted to do it. Let me look up last year's at Belmont. Because I kind of remember that it was off the pace last year. Last year it was favoring stalkers and closers. They've only wired 20% of the races last year. Okay, it is kind of lining up with what I thought, so we'll see. Hey, what's up, Jay? And there's 3 minutes to post, so this is a optional claiming 45. I think this was I don't have a ton on this race. What did I say it was? Optional claiming 45,000. Kind of everyone in the race is a stalker closer in this race. 7 might be the most likely to get the lead. Might. Even though I'm interested in thinking that it's going to be a stalker closer, I still need to find enough pace to make it seem like going that direction makes sense to me. 2 might get the lead. Probably going to sit out this one and just watch this one. Let's see. 6 is at 5-2. Eight looks a little interesting. Last September, this horse looked like a closer. And then they put him in sprints. Is he the only horse that he's the only horse at real odds. I'm you know me, I'm shopping for a long shot. I'm thinking 2 might be close to the pace. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch this race. I'm going to watch this race, see where it's at. Let's see. Attila says Belmont, race 7 might be the lone speed there. I'm thinking 2 might show a little bit. 7's one of those horses that I always have a hard time putting on the lead. That you always want to put them on the lead. They make sense putting them on the lead in a race like this. But it's always dangerous because it's not what this horse does. You know, it seems makes sense because he's been the closest to the lead, but technically he's never been on the lead. And it's almost like a 50-50 thing. Sometimes you bet these horses and they get the lead like you want them to. And then sometimes they just still let another horse pass them. It's just not in their nature. I always get irritated when I bet a horse like that and they don't go for the lead. There's a chance that 8 might because he's been running some routes. I agree with you though, Attila, that 7's probably the most likely. And then I'd say maybe 8 or maybe 2. Or possibly even 3. 3's a horse that's close, but he's never technically been. All we know is someone's going to have the damn lead. I've never seen a race where no one's had the damn lead before. Jay, what's up, Jay? John does not like the 7 here. He likes the 1 and the 6. Marco Lou is interested in the 2. Jay thought the 8 was. I think the 8 looks a little interesting if he decides to be a closer here. Back in the day, whoops, he's ran a couple. Wow. Give me my damn pen. He looked like he wanted to be a closer for a little while, but then they started sprinting him, so I question the sprints. Sir Williams, it's brand new. I'm working with small samples right now. Belmont just started, but right now I think the track. I'm guessing, and I'm using the little bit of data I got. I'm hoping that the track favors off the pace. You know, it's dangerous to jump and kind of guess what a track might be doing. But if you can get ahead of it and you're right and you can focus your bets, this is how you can get a quick big scores. So it's dangerous. I got enough information to make me want to do it. But at the same time, I'm going to say, depending on your bankroll and your pain threshold, it might not be worth doing it for yourself. Hey, what's up? Eldrin M? You like the 7? Let's see. So the 3 and 8 kind of were the horses that got the lead. The 3 technically got the lead. Was 3 one of the horses that we saw? Yeah, 3 was like the last throw-in that I said could get it. And he looked just like the 7 horse. So we got 24 and 1 on the first call. So really right now, the only thing, I don't have a bet in this race. I just want to be right about the running style right now. So basically all I'm saying is I want the 3 to quit. That's basically all I'm saying. And if the 3 doesn't quit, I might, I got a small sample and I might say maybe, I'm wrong about that. But I want the 3 to quit. 3's not really quitting, but I do think he's going to get beat. So 3 did not tired like I would think he would have if he did get beat. So I got kind of mixed feelings about that race. And did the 3 even get beat? I don't know. I thought the 5 won that pretty easily. Let's see. Maybe go back and look at the pace of that race. I honestly thought the 5 won that race pretty easily. Five was well bet. 5 was actually the favorite there. So let's see. 24 and 1, 48 and 3. I don't watch a lot of Belmont, but that does not sound fast to me. That doesn't sound fast, but I don't watch a lot of Belmont. Hey, what's up, DC? Oh, you guys are saying that? I did not think the 3 held. Maybe, you know what? I don't know why I'm rooting for the 5 because I'd rather watch a long shot win. Maybe the 3 did hold on. 3 held on. Three did hold on. And he did go wire to wire, so that did not hold up well. But look, whether or not that bias is there today, or even if there is a bias there, I am going to be interested in watching what I got marked for Belmont. So I'm still going to keep going back and looking at it. Jay says seemed more like an average pace. Ren is due had the 3 to place and show. Did anyone have that 3 horse? Yeah, so I am going to keep an eye on Belmont. Like I said, I don't know how much betting I'm going to do there today, but I'm definitely is interested in how that track might be playing. Let's see. So what I got? I got the 1 and the 3 next race at a Gulfstream. Are those paying anything? Let's see. Get back to Gulfstream. Oh God, gross. All right, I'm on a payday and I'm on basically a break-even proposition. Well, make a couple dollars. Make a couple dollars. So a little bit, but a bad bet. So if the 3 wins, it's going to be 11-1, almost 12-1. That's not a great result. But if the 1 wins, that will be 92-1. I got both of those for $10, so that could be a $900 hit. So I'm at least live. I got a ticket that will, I don't know, make $40 and a ticket that will make a solid hit. So we'll see. Yeah, let's. You know what? It really looked like no one wanted the lead there. The 3 was pulling up before he got to the quarter pole. And the 8 was checking down before he got to the quarter pole. I think it wasn't until after the quarter pole that the guy on the jockey on the 3 just said, "Well, I got the lead. I might as well work with it." It almost looked like he was checking down, not really expecting to have the lead there. Is how I looked at that race. I'm not sure. He is running pretty damn easy. See, 5 moved up. 5 moved up, got himself in pretty good position. But couldn't catch him. And I question that. That kind of looks like a slower to average slow pace to me there. Whoop, where's my line? Let me get these going. I got a lot of room here. Let's see. So the 3 went wire to wire there. And he was a long shot, so he was a long shot. Let's see, did the 3 stalk? I think the 3 stalked in the first race at Gulfstream from the 2 hole. Oh, we got a dirt race coming here at Gulfstream. You know what? I mentioned 2 things at Belmont on the turf. Now that I'm thinking about it, I did say that the inside was winning 50%, but I didn't care about that. I was mostly interested in the running style. Isn't that what I said? Yeah, they won 6 races from post 1 through 3. I glossed over that too. Oh, wait, I'm reading last week's total. So last week, I'm sorry, I kept saying that they only ran 12 races for the meet. They've ran 22 races for the meet. Closers are still winning 50% in both categories for the month and the week. Last week, the inside won 50% of the races, but for the meet, it's at 41. So last week, that rail started to heat up. I did think I glossed over that. I did. So the 3 was on the inside. I don't know. Might be a little dangerous just trying to figure that out. Yeah, when I downloaded Churchill, the other reason why I decided to do Belmont instead of Churchill is Churchill did have 2 baby races back to back in the first 2 races. Let's see, Gulfstream. I like the 1 and the 3. 1 I'm definitely reaching for. 1 without a doubt I'm reaching for. I think he ran on a bad rail last race. And today, hopefully, he gets a good rail. The 3 I like. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 5. I got to look at this race again because I just kind of glanced at it looking for the double. I'm not crazy about this 5. First race out, ran against the bias. But that was October of last year at Woodbine. He comes back on an early pressing pace, or early pressing day. He chased the slowest pace. He was 1 length off of the slowest pace of the day, held on second best. I'm not that crazy about that race. I mean, then he gets another early pressing day. He was in the 4 hole. He chased another slowest race of the day. I don't know if this horse has real speed or not. I question his speed. I don't think it would take much to beat him. I like the three quite a bit more than him. Now the three horse has had 10 tries to win this damn race. So the three's not perfect looking either. But at least last race, he ran against the inside speed favoring track. He was slow, 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 but to me, he had a bias. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. 30 cents on the dollar. Dropping in class. 3 races ago, he was average, average, average. Just missed at Gulfstream Park West. 4 races ago, he ran against a bias and went to. Yeah, I like the 3 horse. Let's see. I just got $10 doubles. Let's see if I like the 4th race. I might just continue the 1 and the 3. How do we got a? Wait a minute. Well, I guess it is Friday. We just got a 6-horse race or 5-horse race. There are 6 horses. 5-horse race next race. Let me see something. We're going in the 2nd race at Gulfstream. They are hammering the 3 to the 2 and the 3 to the 9. 3 to the 2 is paying $6. 3 to the 9 is paying $9. Or I'm sorry, 3 to the 3 is paying $9. And then they're paying 5 to the. So in this first race, all they're using is the 3 and the 5. Can I do anything with this 3 here? If I play a ticket with the 3, I got to find something that pays. I could play 3 to the 1 or 3 to the 4, both of them. Does the 4 got a chance of winning? Let me look up this April 3rd race. Let me look that race up. I'm trying here. Let's see, racing form. What was I looking up? April 3rd? 9th race. A lot of $62,000 horses were in that race, so that race looked pretty strong. And the 2-horse won that race, huh? Let's see. There was 1, 2. He did have the inside that day. Yeah, that looks like a pretty solid race. But he had the inside. Let's see. The only combinations I can go here. I like the 3. I can only play the 3 to the 1 and the 4. So 2 or the 3 wins. But I could play the 1. All of those are paying. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna write out what I got. I'm just gonna write out what I got. Hey, what's up, Disco? Rent is due like the 235 at Exacta. 235. I'm trying to look at your circuit over there, Disco. Looking at a little bit of New York today. I was kind of hoping that the turf was favoring closers. Didn't quite work in the first race. Coach Flat going with the 1-2-3 here. What's up, Mizzou man? Have I been killing Pimlico? Freak, no, I haven't even looked at Pimlico. Let's see, this 3 is going to let this 5 hook him right out the gate. Huh, interesting. 1 is dead last. I might be dead money here. I'm glad I didn't continue that bet right now. I didn't see any scenario where this 3 didn't get the lead in the rail. I can't believe this 5 is in front of this horse. I really can't. I think the 2 might win this race. Come on, 1. 1 looks live. He's a bit far back, but he looks live. Come on, these horses are rats. They're rats. They are rats. Come on, 1, you can get through, can't you? No, you can't. Ah, you can't. I'm still going to say they're rats. I'm still going to say they're rats. The 1 gave me a little bit of freaking excited, but not enough for all that freaking yelling. They let the 5 horse get the lead. Did I make a mistake there? I didn't care for the 5. I didn't care for the 5. I don't feel like I really made a mistake. I wanted to play against this horse. I would have thought the 3 would have got the lead. I would have thought the 3 would have got the lead over the 5. I'm pretty sure 5 went wire to wire. Yeah, I got a little too excited when that 1 came rearing up, but he had nothing. Dude, usually Usually I'm trying to beat a three horse at this short price. Instead, I was trying to beat the 5 at 3 to 1. I just didn't like the 5. I just didn't care for him. He just looked beatable to me. I was just completely wrong here. That's all. But usually I let the odds between those two dictate that decision. I took the shorter price and got the worst of it. Yeah, I got the shorter price and got the worst of it. Yeah, I think the 5. I think the 3 technically got out the gate first, but I think the 5 had the lead by the first call. I don't know if the 5 barely held on because I don't think it ever looked like the 6 was going to beat the 5. I just think it was a weak group and a combination of that and just being wrong about my opinion on a horse. Sounds like a gambler's nightmare. Yeah, usually I would try to beat the 3 because the 3 had three ran 10 losing races. But I kind of went the other way here and paid for it a little bit. Yeah, and I don't know if it looked like inside outside there. I just think my opinion was a bit wrong there. One, I know I was reaching for the 1 all the way around. I don't regret the bet on the 1. I knew I was reaching. He gave me a bit of excitement. Yeah, I'm actually okay with that race. I'm okay with that race. I'm just a little like curious how I bet that race. Yeah, speed to me was the key there. It's just when I compared the two horses, I just thought the 3 had more speed overall. And I don't really feel like I made a mistake there. 3 doesn't always get the lead, but I was intrigued by all of the asterisks that I gave her. I had this horse with a lot of excuses. Horse was dropping it. You know what? I liked what I did. It didn't work out. The only smart thing I did, I didn't invest that much, and I didn't continue the bet. I at least had enough sense not to do that. But I like the 3 better than I like the 5. Oh boy. Let's see. Dean's over there playing Belterra. Early speed. He likes early speed there and stay away from the rail horses. They also went slow for the first call. It wasn't even that 3 couldn't hold on to the lead. 23 and 1 should have isn't even taxing here. I tell you what, if this pace was competitive, this 1 might have had a real chance here. If they went 22 and change, this 1 might have had a real chance to close into this. Yeah. I'm not going to let that race dissuade me, though. That's not a. Let's see, Belmont. I think the other thing I was a little interested in. They only ran 23 races on the dirt sprints. 65% has been won from the inside post positions. 65% of the races. Are they loading in the freaking gate? Oh, that's right. This was just. Wait a minute. No. I'm at Gulfstream. This is Belmont. Let's see if they can beat this 5 at 4-5. Maybe the 1 and the 3, but they are off. So the interesting thing I definitely am saying there that post 1 through 3, 65% of the races so far. Small samples, but that's definitely what I would be looking at there. I tell you what, if it comes in 1-4, 1-4-3, I think that's going to look pretty good for what I might be thinking, especially if this 4 can hold on and keep this 5 horse who's like 4-5 at bay. Now 6 ducked to the rail, so he might, but the 6 is 50-1 and he's getting a rail trip. Yo, Belmont on the dirt sprints might be interesting. The 2 horse got second. He came out of nowhere. But the 1 horse won that race. The 1 was also 9-5, so I'm not that excited, but they're winning a lot of races over there, the inside of the track. Did this 2 take 2 was about 5-1? That was a wire job on the inside. So like I said, I'm just trying to get ahead of the track early. You know, none of this is written in stone. It could just be a big coincidence, but if it ends up being a bias, it could be real interesting there. 1-2-5. Let's see. Sir Williams asking, how do you get the 6 with the 5? I think you're asking about Gulfstream, right? Is that Gulfstream race? I'm looking at the wrong form. Ah, I mean, Sir William, we want to look back at more races than not and see if they make sense. It's not like looking back and being how do you get it? Uh Look, we kind of knew that the one was a stretch. He ran pretty good. Might have hesitated at the start again. I didn't really see that replay. Uh, if the one does not improve, if the three does not get the lead, yeah, the five could win, even though I didn't care for him. Uh, if the three loses, he looks like a speed horse and he looks like a horse that gives up length. The two didn't really look like much. If the one doesn't fire, it just makes sense. Like before the race, was that my favorite combination? No, I didn't like the five, so I don't really, how can I come up with the 5-6? But after the race, I think it's fairly easy to understand, hey, the three wasn't that good. The five got the lead. I mean, the five makes sense in hindsight. I just didn't care for him, and I thought he was beatable. He wasn't. But, there was a slow pace. You know, the two doesn't have any speed. If the three runs his race, he's probably going to be on the fast end. He wasn't. He was stalking. We're just educated guessing. How does the five get second? Off the class drop, and that he was trying and he had decent position. Just overall, you want to look back at a race and see if it kind of makes sense with the information. And I think it makes enough sense. Was that even a big? I don't even think that was a big paying combination. Let's see. Was that a big paying combination? I really don't think it was. No, it was a pretty. It wasn't a giant exacta, but it was a solid exacta. Trust me, it's an exacta that I would have liked to have. It paid 30 to 1. So I mean, he's been having. I could see him getting second. I mean, someone has to get second. He's been running the consistent speed figures. I mean, he doesn't look great. His finishes, but you know what I'm saying. You can kind of see it. You kind of had to see what the one would have had to do. The one would have had to improve his speed figure by basically 40 points just to be close to the six. And when you compare the two and the six, do they really look much different? Not really. In fact, didn't they just run together? Is that the six right there? No, that's not the six. That's not the six. I thought maybe that was. But he's been 72, 68, 53. I don't like speed figures, but kind of the same as what the two's doing. It's just when I get what you're doing. You're reviewing a race and asking questions, which is really good to do. Uh, reviewing races, but I kind of think to me it just falls under the category of a weak field, and yeah, I can see it. It's not that crazy of a result that I can't see it, right? Yeah, yeah, but you just want the race to overall make sense, right? You don't like let's just say if the six won the race and went wire to wire, does that create does that is that a little bit more shocking than him running second? Yeah, yeah, because he's never showed that kind of speed. But even then, It's like, well, he only ran one sprint. He's lightly raced. He was dropping. Maybe could you get there? You're kind of just reviewing a race and kind of seeing how difficult, how many things you had to see go right or wrong on another horse. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey Bourne? Yeah, that's why this game is so tough, and you can only that like I try to tell people what a realistic strike rate is for this game. It's that tough. Let's see. Bender is kind of raining on my parade about the inside that field sizes hasn't been the best. But yeah, 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 yeah. I get that, Bender, but we're just trying to move ahead of something. And you're absolutely right. Field sizes, would that look that impressive? Possibly if we had bigger field sizes, But we're just trying to get ahead of something. Put it this way, I think I'm representing what I kind of think, and I'm saying I got this, putting the warning about the small sample sizes, and at the same time, I'm not betting with, it's not getting my action. So we are definitely trying to respect the small sample sizes and everything that goes with small sample sizes. Jeff, I'm taking it that you did not like the Kentucky Derby. I know. Doesn't it suck when Baffert wins the Kentucky Derby and he's at playable odds? Dude, everyone's kicking themselves, and in fact, a lot of people that just had that was the Baffert flunkies. I I just didn't think the horse would get that pace and speed would hold up. I just didn't see that. A lot of people were just walking around. How do you leave Baffert off your ticket? My take is correct. Who did you have, Jeff? Who? It's such a hard race, man. Though it's such a hard race. Oh, you had Hot Rod Charlie ran third. No, we were talking about what we thought about the Derby. Not overly impressed about the Derby. Is the Preakness card drawn? Do they have the Preakness runners drawn? This next race at Gulfstream, I know it's going to be on the dirt. I'm not that interested in. I am thinking inside right now. But I'm between. There's a 5-2, 7-5, 7-2. I'm probably just distracted in the 5 horse field. I'm not that crazy about it. Let me see Preakness. Let's see. Do they got that field drawn? Let's see. Is Tuesday the drawing for the numbers? Do we have a rough idea of who's entered? That's probably what I should have asked, right? That can't be right. There's only 9 horses. Yeah, Dean, I did say that, and we kind of talked about that. I said I was hoping that that would happen, even though I don't like big government. Hey, what's up, Vito? What's up, Jay? In is here. Dude, honestly, what changed since the Derby? What changed in the 2 weeks? These guys were all out to get to the Derby. All out to get to the Derby. Would have worked the glory hole for a month just to get their horse in the Derby. Let's be honest. Those trainers would have. So they ran a Derby. There was a wire to wire winner. The pace did not look strong. No one really came from the back end. Okay, so what? Why is it dropping to roughly 7 contenders? You're not going to get the same pace. Even if you had the same 20 horses, some guys are going to decide to be more aggressive on the front end. I mean, the horse who won just was getting beat by another horse, and he turned around and won the important. I don't get why so many owners and trainers are chicken shit after basically selling their soul to get to the Derby, and then they all duck out the next race, barring injury. Barring injury. I don't get it. It's I always say it. I don't understand why guys lose their mind on this trail. I don't understand. It's the fucking horse race. It's the same as a $5,000 claimer, just with different stock. That sucks. That's terrible. So if you had a closer and you know you couldn't close into the Derby pace, why wouldn't you be in the Preakness? If you had another front runner, why wouldn't you say, I'm going to push a little bit more, or someone's going to have to go next time? It's crazy the way they crown these horses and act like, whoop, he won the Derby. He's the favorite for the Preakness. Fuck the 2 week turnaround. If 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 the horse that finished 17th, 18th, and 19th finished up closer, they wouldn't have cared about the turnaround. If they would have won, they wouldn't have been saying we got a chance at the Triple Crown. Not the 2 week turnaround. Fuck that. I don't get it. Maybe I could be an idiot. I could be an idiot, but I don't know. To me it's dumb. You thought you had a horse, let's go. All these guys, there's very few super horses. There's horses that get at a peak form for a little bit of time. I mean, how many times we see it every week? Horses that win dominantly come back 2 weeks later and can't compete with the exact same field that they just beat. I mean, we see it day in and day out. Why do we act like when it's $1 million horses that it's a different rule. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, you're right. The Preakness is still $1 million race. Fucking enter, right? JS, I agree with you. I mean, if you ran 15th, just think, if you would have won the damn race, you would have been in the right. So it's not that. It's just that all of a sudden you just lost complete faith in your horse. You were praying for history 2 weeks earlier, and then now that you got beat, you act like it's impossible. Are you kidding me? I don't even understand that thinking. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Jared? Jared says, keep me in mind is going to win the Preakness. Justin says winning the Preakness doesn't really do much compared to something like that. I don't know, man. Preakness is a real race. Then if you say these hundred or talented horses can't go 2 weeks turnaround, then you're telling me that 2 weeks turnaround for a claimer is abuse. Fuck that. I don't get the thinking. I really don't. Let's see the inside of the track one. Yeah, Jared, I will be on the road for Preakness. I think that's the day I'm actually coming home. So I did not realize this vacation was scheduled for a Preakness. My wife got away with one. And now she says, too bad. She don't give a fuck. I know. She's like, it's just another race day. You'll make it on a Tuesday, maybe. And I can't even keep up on these damn horses' names. I mean, think of it this way, right? Where's my Derby form? Where's my goddamn Derby form? I'm bored right now with the races. I just feel. Oh wait. I just want to make one fucking point, and it's probably going to be stupid and not well thought out, but I'm going to say it anyways. Right, Kiki? Isn't that most of my points? Stupid and not well thought out. But look at it this way, right? And this is only because I don't know these damn horses' name. And I'm going to say his name wrong, but let's just say if the owner and trainer of Mandolin or whatever his name, Spirit, who just lost multiple times to Midnight Bourbon. Wait, no, not Midnight Bourbon. Who has he been losing to? Rock Your World. If he had that attitude, Rock Your World just beat me, he would have never made history. Rock Your World just April 3rd, a month earlier, crushed this horse by 4 lengths. If he had the attitude, hey, we skipped the Preakness, we're out of here. If he had that attitude, hey, we lost. But you want to know what everyone says? Oh, that race didn't matter. That race didn't matter. We were shooting for another freaking race. No, horses beat other horses all the time. They just do. We see it every fucking day. Quit being pussies, you trainers and owners. That's what you're being in my book. Why, JS? You know what, JS? It is kind of hard to get. It was kind of hard to watch Aqueduct watching those super slow fractions, wasn't it? Mizzou man saying, "When did that ever stop me?" I think that's for my non-well thought out points. It's like they spend all these money on these horses hoping for greatness, but they're not willing to take the risk to actually attain greatness. And then you end up with a 20 horse field, 7 horse field, and then the Belmont, it might be an 8 horse field. Great, great. That's betting opportunities. Let's see, Stephen Marshall going 178. Let's try to look at this Belmont race a little bit. This is the 3rd race we're going into, right? Let's just make sure there's some speed. The 3 horse went too too fast to win last race, but this is not a speed horse. The five might have some speed, but he's coming off a super long layoff. And he might have some speed. This is just an allowance 1X race. This race is nothing special. The 2 is out. Ends up being 6 horses. There's not a lot of speed. You got a horse that just ran decent coming off a year layoff. Yeah, that's a year layoff. That's February 20th of 2020. I mean, he ran a respectable race coming back against the bias, but fuck, I don't trust him. The 6, I wouldn't take 3-2. Well, I really feel like there's nowhere to go in this race, though. Three's almost the only horse that even interests me, and he's only 5-1. Let's see, this is New York. October 9th. I want to look up that date. There was a stalking closing day. Just an average kind of race. Nothing special. On a stalking closing day. I like his last race. That was a bad rail day 3 races ago. That was allowance 3 lifetime. He's the only horse that I would even consider here. I'm not that tempted this race. Hey, what's up, R Shackle? Yeah, that's right. Dances with Bourbon runs on Sunday. What is he running back every 2 or 3, or she running every 2 or 3 weeks? That's because Parson got some guts. Trying turf for the first time. I questioned that, but they say it's in its breeding. Yeah. Oh, is this a marathon race? Oh, yeah, mile and an eighth. Not, yeah, close, but they're just kind of boringer to me. They're harder for me to get involved in. Three's really the only horse that I could bet here. And I don't even know if I love it. I can't take the 6. I can't take the 5. No, nothing else is like, I got very little done here, but I'm not that intrigued. The one stepping up from maiden claiming, that sounds like a bit of a reach. Yeah. Parsons should have just broke his maiden special weight first time out and just said this horse could have been a champion. And I'm jacking up the price on my breeding's rights. I'm not going to prove it to no one. we we ran one race, we won one race. We can say that no one's ever beat us before. But no, he's trying a turf route next time out. But you guys get what I'm saying. These guys would have did anything to run on the Derby. And then soon as it doesn't turn out right, it's almost like I'm taking my ball and I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let's see, 5 did get the lead. That was a horse off the layoff. He's getting hounded by the 7 here a little bit. 25-1. We're definitely not getting paces that makes me feel good about looking for horses off the pace. Oh, remember, the other thing is the inside has been winning 50% of the races. Maybe that's the stronger play. I don't know. But so far, I haven't even done anything at Belmont. I've just been watching. You know what? This 3-horse looks loaded. Or is that the 6? I can't tell now. Is he loaded or is he flattening? I don't think. Yeah, he flatted out like nothing. The 5-1. Well, I tell you what, I'm glad I didn't get started there because I said I'm looking for closers. And they went wire to wire in both races. So I'm glad I am just trying to figure something out. I think that came in 5.8, 5.78. Marco couldn't have got the 5. Looks like Jared fucking told us. We won't listen to Jared. I think that's what he's saying. I think he's saying that he had this. Oh wait, he might have been talking. I don't know what Jared told us. It looks like he's talking about Santa Anita. I don't know what Jared gave us today. Yeah, it looks like Jared's handicapping Saratoga, so I don't know what he told us. Let's see. Let's look at Gulfstream. Kind of a slow day, man. Yesterday was a slow day, but at least it was a. Let's see, Gulfstream. We're going into the 4th race. Why do I keep drawing the Belmont form? Oh, Jared gave out the 5, I guess. Oh, I guess that was before the race when he said Manny Franco. I guess that was his pick, 5 Manny Franco. Oh, I got it. Okay. I see it now. Manuel Franco, whatever. I don't know. Jared, I don't talk shit about you. I tell them you send me your picks. I seen it. I didn't see it at the beginning. I thought you were talking about Santa Anita or something. I was looking at the wrong area. Dude, my scrap room doesn't give my chat room doesn't give that many chats. So sometimes when I go look it up for your picks, I scroll up top and don't realize that I got a slower chat room than a lot of people. And it might be closer to the bottom. I know you handicap, Jared. I see your picks. Jared, you don't got to get defensive, dude. I believe you. There's no reason. There's no reason lying to yourself for the chat room. You're only lying to yourself. I'm not calling you out at all, dude. It doesn't do anything for me, man. Oh, okay, all right. I didn't want you getting upset, man. I'm not trying to hound you. I'm definitely. I think you're a good part of the show, man. Dude, we see you put your picks up there. I'm not on you, buddy. Let's see. We got the 4th race over there at Gulfstream. We got a mile 16th on the turf. Optional claiming 75,000. And I still don't have a real grasp on this turf. We've been hitting a few winners off of it, but yesterday we hit a nice one. 7-2 that that hit that first double. But I still, I guess what I'm saying is I still don't have like it's not like the dirt, the dirt, the inside, or the turf sprints where I feel like where I feel like we have a real edge. Like this, when I bet my dirt races, like I feel like I have an edge. I feel like that's where my edge. Like if you asked me if I had to put like a business plan on my gambling, right? And where do I think my ROI, where do I think my income, my hits would come from? My first thing would be the dirt inside at Gulfstream. As long as it stays there, I would expect to make money month after month, right? My second one would be the turf sprints at Gulfstream. As long as it's speed or horses within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call, that would be my second biggest thing. My next big, my third, what I would say would be my strongest plays would be like pace plays, heart horses, when there's just, one or two of them in the race. So, and then, I'd be like, yeah, turf races, it wouldn't be turf races at a Gulfstream. I'd be like my next biggest thing that I expect to take a profit out of for a period of time would be the turf sprints or the turf routes over there at Tampa Bay. Because I got a real good firm hold on what the track's doing. But right now, I don't have that at Gulfstream turf route races. So I don't know why I went that way. I had a thought and it just went somewhere, and I don't even think I landed that thought. But anyways, we got an optional claiming 75,000. So I don't have a real bias right now here. The one horse, stalking closing day last time he ran against an asterisk. Because he tried to go wire to wire, went average, too fast to win. I think that's a good race. 2 races back, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk. The timer was not working. I don't know where they got these times from, but I don't trust them, so I just, do that. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 4-hole. Didn't quite get the inside. I like that asterisk. I think this horse is just a fast horse, been running good. I think he's sitting on the win of as long as he can get the track to kind of favor what he's trying to do and the pace to work it out. I hope he gets that scenario really quick, because right now he just looks like a super kind of like a horse that's showing signs that he's in really good form. That's I guess that's what I'm saying. He looks like he's in good form, but I don't know about the scenario. Dropping in class. The 2 horse, inside stalking closing day last time he ran, he won that race while having the inside and stalking and closing. The comment, big hole, that makes me think that he was inside, even though I don't watch a lot of replays. Because if he was on the outside, I don't think it'll be, say, big hole. Right before that race, another stalking closing day. He was a closer. He won. So this horse been kind of getting the track to go his way and been taking advantage of it. The 3 horse, speed favoring track last race. That's when the horses were all going wire to wire. I don't think he had a shot that day, and I think he ran pretty decent. Once I give an asterisk, I really don't. I like to see good marks, but I don't. It's not mandatory. 2 races ago, closing day. Yeah, he was a deep stalker, but he was borderlining on a closer there. Just to be noted, he was just average, slow. On these closers, we want to look at this more than anything. So I think that was an okay race. But at the same time, I don't love him or hate him here. He's just in the race. And did I say the one was dropping? The one is actually staying in the same class. where the 2 was stepping up. I think that's where I was going. I think I said it wrong. Jared says box to 1, 2, 3, simple, no stress here. But Jared, all I get is stress, man. Oh, the 4 stalking closing day last time he ran. He ran with the 1 horse and the 1 got the better of him. Stalking closing day. This horse fell in the category for me as a closer, and I'm more impressed with the 1 running against the bias than what this horse did with the bias, I guess. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Those were on the dirt. This one's 5 to 1. I right now 1 probably got my most interest. Oh, the 6 horse, slow last race. Oh, wait a minute. This horse is tricky. That was a sprint race at Gulfstream. Overall, this horse is a sprinter. Running at a high level. Yeah, 22-3 adjusted, or 22-2 adjusted, 45-4 is definitely not fast enough to win a race at on the sprint. Stretching out, I really don't know how. I don't really know what I feel about this horse. I think he might add pace. I hope not, because I'm interested in the 1 horse. I think this is the only horse that I really see pace coming from. I don't got a real good read on him. I don't think he's a complete throwout, though. Who is this? The 7 horse? Early pressing day, slow. Yeah, this horse chased a slow pace. Did his best to cut into it and couldn't. 2 races ago, inside stalker closer day, this horse ran against the bias that day. He was on the outside when the inside was the better place to earn a heart. I like that race. 7's 15 to 1. 7's a little interesting to me. Stepping up in class, though. I kind of agree with Jared. Saying that the 1, 2, 3 kind of looks like a pretty safe area to be right here. I kind of agree with Jared. I might want to do something a little bit with the 7. I might Dutch the 1 in the 7. I think I'm going to play this race. I don't. You know what? I think I want to look at a double here. And what are the doubles playing? Did I make a mistake by not playing that double? I don't think I did. Let's see. 2 to the... No, I did not make a mistake at all. All these doubles are paying between $14 and $19. The ones that I would have played. Unless the 7 wins. No. I didn't miss anything there. Let's say I'm going in a 5th race. I still like the inside at Gulfstream. I really do. I definitely want to do the 2 horse. What is his odds supposed to be at? That would be the 5th race. Let me see. Program. Oh, wait. The morning line says that the 8's supposed to be the favorite next race. Oh, this is an annoying horse. It's hard to read. He's coming off a lot of one race samples. I'm a little excited because he's a 2-to-1 morning line. We know that the 8 hole is not a good place to be. He's a little annoying. He's kind of like that little annoying little prick where he keeps running on those one race samples, so he's really hard for me to judge. I mean, looking at his finishes, he has been good. The only race that I could judge was 3 back. He ran against the bias and earned a heart. But I am going to try to beat him. I'm definitely going to try to beat him. I don't know with what yet, but I'm going to try to beat him. That's going to be a mile race. There's kind of quite a bit of speed in that race. I'm definitely using a 2. I want to get alive to this 2 horse next race. Without a freaking doubt in my head, I want to get alive to him. Let's see. I'm running out of time. I want to use the 1, 2, 3 next race, but mostly the 2. Who do I like this race? Was I even settled? I don't even remember if I was settling on an opinion here. Oh, I wanted to use the 1 big time. I wanted to use the 1 here. Dude, I kind of... I know all of those could be played to the 2. I know all of those could be played to the 1 because the 1 is 20-to-1 next line. Right? Fuck, I do 4x3s every once in a while. I don't like doing 4x3s. But the morning lines on my 3 horses next race is 20-to-1, 12-to-1, and 8-to-1. Yeah, I think I'm playing. I think I'm playing. This is definitely going to be above my play bets. So my first ticket, I'm going a 1, 2, 3, 7 to a 1, 2, 3. And these doubles better be paying. I don't think I'm going to have time to check them. All right. I'm going to go 1 and a 2 to the 1, 2, 3 some more. 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, 3 more. And I feel like I got to bet within this race in case I'm completely wrong about next race. I'm more worried about the stand that I'm taking next race. So I got a 1 and 2. That's all for doubles that I'm going to do. There's nothing else I want to do. Do I want to do an exacta here or do I want to do win bets? The exacta I would do, I think I got enough time. 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, 3, 7. Let's see, that's a 2. That's a 2. Let me see. 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, 3, 7. So what is that? That's for every $6. Fuck. I'm going to do those exactas, but I'm not going to be able to look. I could be getting in trouble. I'm pretty sure this stuff is going to be paying okay. The exactas I'm more worried about. The exactas not paying enough. And I'm going to put a win ticket on just the 1. That's just counting my combinations. The 1 to win. Belmont's going to run this race on a dirt, and I want to test that dirt out. So the 1 and the 1A are both in the race, and they're going to be in the 2 and the 3 hole. Did one get the lead here? And one went down to 5 to 2. I don't think I would have did that win ticket at him at 5 to 2. Oh, I might have to just watch this race before I decide what to do next race. It's dark out there, isn't it, Gene? This 6 is killing me. This 6 was that sprinter. Fuck, I forgot about him. I kind of forgot about him. Was he that sprinter? Is that who the 6 is? Fuck, I forgot about this. Was that the sprinter? Get by him. Please, just get by him. Shit. That was the fucking sprinter, wasn't it? That's going to put me on tilt because I thought that was him. Son of a bitch, that puts me on tilt right now. Oh, go suck a dick. I missed that. I forgot all about that. Oh, man, I missed it. I missed it. Fuck. I even said that was the only horse that can hurt my one horse. And I was going to do something to protect myself with him. Fucking, I was trying to get alive to 3 bombs. Ugh. I made a big mistake there. I made a big mistake there. I had it in my mind and I forgot all about it. That feels like a race that's going to set me on freaking edge right now. Fuck it. I used the two, and the two just couldn't get back by him. They went solid fractions too. Fuck, I can't even be mad because I had in my back of my mind is I was going to respect him, and I just lost track. I would have rather got beat by the 4 horse or even the 3 horse winning that race. I would have rather got beat by anyone because I really in my head was going to do something with him. Fuck. He was the only one that I seen that could bother the 1-2. He was the only horse. He was tricky. Tilt bet. Tilt bet at Belmont. 1 to win in a 1-2-3 box. Can I get both of these in? Maybe I won't. There it is. 1-2-3 box. Jared's going back to Santa Anita. Fuck this track. Oh, Bill Bell, what's up, man? You got off of work early today? Bender says he's alive. Oh, nice, Bender. You're alive to the 1-2-3-4. Now, what I think I was going to do is just put a small exacta, like no more than a $5 exacta with that 6 to the 1-2-3. But without looking at the payouts, I think that would have covered everything. Like I wasn't going to come back and key him, but I was going to try to protect myself. Man. Let me see what these will pays are playing. I know I fucked up there. They're unavailable right now. And now I'm doing a stupid tilt bet over here at Belmont, just trying to play to the inside of the track. That's why I said I'm doing a tilt bet. Come on, inside of the track. Can we get this one coming through? You guys did a great job in letting this 5 get the rail. Boy, what did they all do over there at Belmont? It's like who is this, a 7? Or is that the 1? No, that's a 7. Yeah, I'm going to lose this tilt bet. I boxed the 1-2-3 and bet the 1 to win. Actually, if I could get rid of the 7, it would have been perfect there. Man, I normally do not like Belmont racing. I might go back to holding that opinion too. I thought I seen something on the biases, and maybe I called that a little too soon. Yeah, I could see the 1 winning. I don't like the 1 winning at a sprint. I don't like that. I didn't like the 4. I like that I'm going back and looking at my tilt bet, analyzing why I freaking lost the tilt bet. The definition of a tilt bet is you're just throwing something at the wall because you're pissed. And I'm going back and looking at it like it was a respectable bet. I even knew it was a tilt bet. Hector Diaz. Oh man. Well, am I going to make myself have a bad day today? I might. Yeah, this one's going to piss me the fuck off. I can't even fucking complain. He put away my top choice. He put away my top choice. They battled on fast pace too. I couldn't get to him for the real bet. He, I want to say, did the six basically wire? I want to say the entire race that I seen, they were dueling, neck and neck. This horse ran in a grade 3. She was 7, or he was 7-1 also. This is like the third ticket today that I played to the smaller odds. The one was 7-2, but he went off at 5-2. The two was 5-2. The two was stepping up. You, ooh. If I would have let the odds dictate that bet, I would have been up. You know what? I don't like the job that I did there. I really don't. I seen the 6. I seen the 2 was stepping up. I used 2 as the main horse. I didn't like the 4. Did I use the 4 on that double? No, I used the 7 on the double. I got overly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going back and forth. Let's see, Bender. You're thinking of, dude. Those tickets got to be huge with your live to, right? Or am I wrong about that? Here's the problem when you really like the next race and you try to make your score on the double end. It forces you to rebet. Like everything about missing the front leg is the bad thing. Oh my God, I want to be alive so bad. 266 to the 1, 122 to the 2, 94 to the 3. I'm so worried if this race comes in 1, 2, 3, I'm going to be at my meltdown point. John likes the one horse at Churchill Downs. Let's see. Mizzouman is alive to the 235 in the double. And then he's going to do exacta box to the 235. I would love to be alive to your 2-3. Absolutely love it. And now I'm not even sure how to attack this race. I definitely like, so I like the two the best. I like the two the best. I probably like the one the least of the group. And I like the three, like between the two, so that's the order that I like them. I think this is a good race to try to beat the favorite. Four could win this race also. I would go outside the four. If I tried to do another double, I think I'm trying to be too aggressive. Oh boy, oh boy, boy. I'm not sure how to address this. I'm really not. Next race is going to be tricky. I don't even know if I could go for the exacta or the double. I'm not sure if I could. Let's see. Bender is saying thanks to Mizzou man, he would love to cash here and call it a day. Let's see. Marco Lewis trying to make a case for the 6 horse to come off the pace. Yeah, John, I kind of agree with you. That's the reason why I love races like this. I love when the horse that I know is going to get all the action is on the far outside. I know it's risky, and it does make the race tough. But if you're like me and you want the crazy tickets, I love these races, and I think the pros outweighs the con. I just don't want to double down twice because I didn't bet that race like my max. And I didn't even bet it like a medium. I bet it like a double play bet. So I kind of was pretty invested in that race. And there's still room to acknowledge that I could be completely wrong here. Part of me is just thinking almost doing a 3 horse Dutch with more money going to the 2 horse, trying to make the two the biggest hit here, is my safest play. But I got excited for this race for a real score. Let me write down what I'm thinking. Well, that doesn't look that bad. Wait a minute. Dude, I'm even thinking about that. That's starting to look worse. Dude, I still feel safest with the 1-2-3 Dutch, which means I really got to cut down on the exacta combinations. I don't think I want to do a double here. And I want I got to look back at this 4-horse. Broke his maiden at maiden claiming 16. Went up to 20,000. Ran one competitive race. Then one race that doesn't look like much. Kiki, I think I'm ready to be crazy. I might be borderlining tilt. How can I go over tilt after the week that I've been having? It's impossible. Just because I made one mistake, I'm an idiot. It's not that bad. I actually, Kiki, if I win this race, I think I go on tilt. Because I think this could have been a huge day. If I win the race, I think I could go on tilt. Which is really weird to say. Which is really weird to say. I really think I made a big mistake last race, is what I'm getting at. And I shouldn't have used that 2 in the double. When I looked back at that, I should have just used the 1 in the 6. Because the 1 was 5-2, the 2 was 5-2, the 2 was stepping up in class. The 6 ran a graded race. I recognized that he could be quicker than the 1. If I would have made that decision and played to the 1-2-3 here, I think I could have been on a monster score. Now, if the 1-2-3 doesn't win here, my mind will be fine because I was just wrong about plays. But I think if the 1-2-3, especially the 2-horse, wins this race, I'll be that funk about woulda, coulda, shoulda. All right, I got to get over it. Yeah, and this is a tough race. I definitely need the inside to be good. I think I got to cut down what I'm doing here. I think I like to do the 3-horse thing here, the 3-horse Dutch, and then play the 2 first and second. I'm debating on if I really want to use the 5 or the 4. And kick out one of them and try to hit it for more time. The 5 I like if he could go over to the inside and get the lead. He's fucking 12-1. The 4 I don't care for, except he's going to be 1 horse over on the inside, and he ran a couple $20,000 races. I don't know if that's great because he just broke his maiden at 16. It's not like he has any real class advantage. He broke his maiden at 16, went to 20,000, and yeah, okay. He broke his maiden at 25. He broke his maiden at maiden special weight. So I don't know. Four's the horse that's giving me this biggest problem on what I want to do with, and he's also the most likely bet of them all three. Right now, I'm definitely doing this. I think I'm going to leave the 4 and 5 in with the 2 because that would be a real ticket. Let's see, those are exactas. Two to the 1 through 5. All right, 1 through 5 on top of the 2. Definitely want to have more money on the 2 to win. You know what? There's one more exact I want. I think I even want to do this. Oh, wait. I'm getting too many combinations here. Fuck it. I'm not going to do that. Dude, I just feel like this is a chance. I just feel like this is a race that's a. So let's see. For every 20 I put on the 2, I need to put 10 on the 1. So if I put 60 on the 2, 30, 10 on the 1 and the 3. I think that's the way I'm going to do it. How close is that, Belmont? Belmont's still 6 minutes away. What is that? Just a maiden special weight on the turf? Or maiden claiming on the turf? Two horse looks like garbage. I can't get to the 3 horse. Full horse is a route to sprint. 6 horse, I could definitely get to the 6. I can kind of get to the 9 also. Can I get to the 9? I could definitely get to the 6. 6 is probably would be my top choice there. One is probably the favorite. All right, Gulfstream's going in the gate. Oh, Gulfstream's actually off. Come on, 2. Give me the lead on this fucking 2. Come on, 2. Oh, come on. This is going to be rock hard. Okay, one didn't get the two, but I'll be happy with this one. Who is that coming to him? Fuck, I need the two. No, the race just fell completely apart. I made a bet and I'm just wrong. I'm just wrong. This uninterrupted win streak is interrupted. All right. I think it came in 783. I think I can relax. I feel like my win streak is over right now. I actually been waiting for the other shoe to fall. Let's see, Jared hit that. What's up, Mac and Co? Yeah, I think the seven got it. You were on the seven. I am gonna have to really look back at Gulfstream today, like almost really quick. When I'm in these, I got to look back today to see if this track changed a little bit. I know I just been focusing on the inside of the track like usual, but I got to see if I'm just sloppy and just. But I do want to look at Belmont. Yeah, 4 was a rat. Will Bakes called it ice cold. John called it ice cold. Nice, John. Well, they're the outside. Hope my wife's asking me, what does your mark say? Why are you playing bad? Why do you want your win streak to come to an end? Uh, they were outside horses, Kiki. They were outside. You know about the inside at Gulfstream. That I would have took this stand. Would I have been as aggressive? Maybe not. But I am going to have to review what's going on today. Without a doubt, I got to review what's going on today. Yeah, I'm going to have to review myself here. Look, I always say a lot of times what happens when you get on a win streak, you start getting the God complex. Part of me starts getting overconfidence. You get sloppier and sloppier as the day. I feel like today might have been the closest to the sloppier. Maybe we got a little bit of a change. I'm right after this Belmont race. I'm definitely going to want to go back and critique what I've been doing today. Ryan says Paul is looking ahead to his vacation. That's why. Look, dude, you know what? Fuck, I can't apologize for being on the win streak. I am. It's bound to fall apart. It's bound to fall apart. I just want to say, I just want to look back to see if I'm being sloppy. That's what I want to see. Let's see, this Belmont race is a little interesting. I think the one's a little bit over bet. He's coming off of a super long layoff. He ran a really nice race. It almost feels like he has a pretty big edge over these, though. Maybe this is not the spot for me right here. I'm a little intrigued. I'm a little intrigued by this 9, and I'm a little intrigued by this 6. I mean, 6 makes a lot more sense than the 9. You know what? Fuck it. 960 to 1. I'm boxing a 169. Let me get the winning place on the 9 first. Winning place on the 9. Let me get a win on the 6. I don't think I got to worry about time. And then I'm just going to do exacta box. 1, 6, 9. It's 64 to 1. What? I don't even understand why. Hey, what's up, Joshua? John likes the 1 horse. Yeah, I decided if the 9 wins, I better have the 1 on the ticket. DC says the 1 should be tough. The only thing I think the 1 might show a little bit of weakness is just the year off. Could he have bounced? And I did everything in my playback category. I'm not just throwing up bets just to hit. But if this 9 gets first or second, I think it'd be a decent ticket. Set the 9 in second. The 4 horse was the horse that got the lead. 4 was the other heart horse. I hope I didn't make a mistake here. Come on, 9. Can this 9 just keep running, just loping around? It's just a beautiful day at the track. You're just going to suck up and win this race or get second. Why are you getting all dressed up? You smell good. I got to be on camera. Well, sure. Right now? It's all the tape. Funny. I might be done before I get it out. You smell good. It's soap, you said. So you normally don't use soap? 5-4. 5 was a first time starter, so the 2 horse never ran. I used the wrong horse. I used the wrong long shot there. Did it come in 5-4-6? I could have never got to the 5 horse, but I could have got to the 4 horse. when I first looked at this race, I said I was going to bet the 4 and the 6, and then I got cute with it. Why did I separate those two fucking horses? Besides, you can't bet them all. Boy, this 4 made this horse come and get him too. 4 ran a really good race. Bill Bell hit the 4 at Belmont. Nice hit. You called that 4, Bill. That's right. That was the horse you were talking about. That's what brought him to my attention when I was thinking I was going to bet him too. What are we thinking? $37 to place? 37 bucks to place, Bill? Yes, Bill did call that when we were still looking at Gulfstream. I do remember him saying that. Nice job, Bill. Did Joshua hit the exacta there? Wait, is Joshua telling me he hit the Belmont exacta or the Gulfstream exacta? Joshua, that is at Belmont, isn't it? You bet the 4 and the 600 to win on the 4 and the 6? And a $15 exacta? Or no, 1-5 over the 4 and the 6. Sorry about that. Yeah, I nice hit, guys. Wow, you guys fucking you guys laid it out there. Did someone hit the try? Man, you guys crushed that. I'm glad you seen that first time starter. Holy shit, Nick. Oh, I think you got a little gypped off in the place pool. Bill, I would have overpaid you on that one. Is that kind of a bullshit ticket right there? Dude and Joshua, holy shit. What? I know no one wants to cry about that ticket, but I think both of you got paid on the low end. Bill Bell hit the exacta also. Nice. Joshua don't care. He's winning another Rolex. Is that who was on the 5 horse? Is that why? Man, you guys crushed it. Congratulations. Marco Lou's saying Joshua was hot with the first. Was his other hit based on a first time starter? I think Joshua won about 30,000 in the last week. No, in the last couple days. Yeah, I think you both. I think you both got a little bit ripped off 45 to 1, only paying 21 to 1 to place. In a 7 to 2 over 45 to 1, $218. That just seems like that could have paid so much more. I mean, it's not the worst problem in the world to have, but it does seem a little bit cheap. Let's see, bear with me. I want to talk out and feel what I'm doing today. Did I play this first race? Yes, I did. I got alive with the 3 horse to the 1 and the 3. I like the 3 and the 1 there. It came in 5-6. Okay. So I didn't mind that bet. Wait a minute. I didn't mind my first bet I made. This bet I sat out. I like the 1, 2, 3. I didn't continue the other bet, and I set out this bet. So this bet didn't cost me anything. I like the 1, 2, 3. It came in 2, 4. I want to say he went wire to wire. We're only in the 5th race, or we're only going into the 6th race. So this race, I seen the horse. I didn't really like the betting decision. But I wanted to go after that race. And that was the right race to go after. And then I got super excited about the 1, 2, 3. So this is where most of my loss came from today. I've been living on the inside of the track. I really like the 2. My 1 got the lead. They were super long shots. I knew I had to beat the 8. I was okay with playing against the 8. You know what? I'm kind of okay with my plays today. I'm okay with my plays. I got the lead at 30 to 1. I got beat. My 2 horse wasn't that great. The 8 horse, we already thought the 8 horse was probably the best on the outside. Was that a mile race or was that a sprint race? That was a mile race. So I should have 5 numbers here. I'm almost wondering if the track could have changed a little bit. Now, I did get a 2 horse winner race. Because I'm thinking of this horse. I really don't like the 5 horse. I did not like that 5 horse. I could see this horse winning, but I didn't like him. Wasn't Marco Lou trying to argue with me that that it could have switched kind of yesterday? That wasn't Marco Lou. Wasn't that you thinking that maybe it wasn't as inside outside as I thought yesterday? I think that was you telling me that it could I have got a little bit of a track change? Hey Frankie, I'm going on vacation next week, and I've been doing the marks. I'm not going to have the marks next week, but the bias sheets and then my regular stuff. I think I got to take the computer with me to keep my database going. It's brutal. I think right now, just for me to keep my database going, it's like 20 hours without the extra shit. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're trying to do it, but it is brutal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take my computer with me because I usually do the works on Monday and Tuesday. Let's see. Cole's playing Churchill. He likes the 9 at Churchill. Yeah, Marco Lou, you are well, fucking Joshua's been hotter than me on Oaks Day and Derby Day or Oaks and today, or at least have bigger hits. I'm having a great week, but Joshua, I think he had a $20,000 cash and a 10,000 cash. Yeah, so right now, you know what? I'm okay with my play. I'm okay with my play. I don't think I'm in danger of tilt right now. I think I'm just questioning my real thoughts about how biased or how Gulfstream might be playing on the dirt. Yeah, Bender's talking about how tough it is keeping your database. It really is. The only good thing about it and what makes it easy, when you finally now when you first start doing it, there's a lot of question on if it's worth it, right? You get a little bit excited and you start thinking, yeah, I think it's worth it, but if you haven't had the hits yet and you're not sure, but you're just getting to the point where you're going to do it because you think it could make the difference, that's when it gets really hard too, and that's when you're in that dangerous pace or place because at any time you can quit. Once you get to the point where you won your first meet, where you won your first year, no matter what the suck is, you can go 2 months without making it because let's just say you went on the most. Let's just say you either went on a super exotic vacation or you got locked up. let's just go. It's either one or the other, right? And you let it get behind 2-3 months. If you have the foundation behind that you already want to meet or a year with it, it's no problem going. It sucks, but it's no problem going back to get the work. Just the real dangerous part is before you have the foundation of it, knowing that it really pays off. You can sometime, if you get it get too far behind, you're in that point where questioning, is it worth doing it? But yeah, I'm willing to guess with what I think Bender's been doing lately that he'll be doing his database for as long as he's playing horses. I mean, because once it happens for you, I don't see how you could go back. I really don't. Let's see. I might back off a little bit here. Maiden special weight. Mile 16th on the dirt. I was kind of already looking at this race and didn't feel like I could go doubles into this race. They're just a bunch of lightly raced horses. Who are they betting here? 6 and the 3 mostly. No. Let's see. Attila's saying 6 is a lone closer, should get a perfect trip. Yeah, from only its first race, it's dangerous to put the horse as a closer, but as a handicapper, what else could you do, right? If he gets a closer trip, 5 definitely looks like he got speed. Now the 4 and the 5 are coming out of the same race. And they technically didn't hook up. They chased each other 1-2. So depending on what the jockey on the 4 decides to do here, you might not get them two dueling. So 4 might be able to be a horse to get first run. The 3 horse, I don't know. Showed speed his second time out, but closed his first time out. Not sure. All I know is the inside of the track was good. Her second time out, that was a race she improved a bit. Let's see, I'm not so sure that the 2 necessarily is going to get caught up in the speed duel. He might. This horse made a nice. You know what, Attila? I don't know if it's that cut and simple. I wouldn't be surprised if the 2 and the 4 sits off a little bit. This is a tough race. I do think the 1's going to go to the lead here. They're loading in the gate. I'm backing off this race. I'm going to sit back and just let's see. DC likes the 2 at Gulfstream. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 and the 5. I am probably I'm rooting for the 5, the 4, and the 2 here. Those, wow, really? I'm sitting out this race. You know what? Let me try to get a quick box here. I don't think I'm going to get it because I'm not even at Gulfstream. I didn't even realize what the odds of these horses were at. 245. I will be able to get that in. Can I get a win ticket? If I can Dutch the 4 and the 5, I will, but I don't think I'm going to be able to Dutch that. Win. No, not 2 and 5, 4 and 5, 4 and 5. I didn't do this big. I did this in my small bet category, so I ended up getting it into 4 and 5 to win. 2, 4, 5 in a box. Stephen Marshall likes the 1, 4, 5. They still didn't get this race out. Hopefully the 3 doesn't think he's at it. Belmont. Dean likes the 2. Ren is due. 6 with the 2, 3, I think that is. So the 2 ended up getting the lead. I thought the 5 was the most likely horse to get the lead. The 5 or the 1. I hope I was handicapped the right race. Well, these are lightly raced horses. They were lightly raced horses. Oh, no, the 2 could have got the lead. It was just his last race where he was off the lead. Okay. Come on with this 4. I don't know if the 4 got anything. He just looks like he's not even keeping up. Who is that? Attila that liked the 6 horse? The 6 looks good right now, but I'm hoping to jinx him. Come on with this 4. Come on with this 4. Get him home. Paul still knows how to handicap. Come on, I still know how to handicap. Get there. All right, all right, all right. I know how to handicap. No, still be 10 to 1. Okay, 9 to 1, 9 to 1. You guys thought I forgot how to handicap? You guys didn't think I forgot how to handicap. The fuck. Would have been nicer if I did not box the exacta. It would have been a little bit nicer. Dude, I was kind of, I wasn't planning on playing that bet. And then I seen the odds on the horse. I was kind of, I was not that interested in this race. I thought the 5 was the favorite. I thought the 2 was the second choice. and I thought the 4 was like gonna be 2-1, and when Attila, not 2-1, like 4-1. I thought the 4 was like I thought the 4 was gonna be a shot, but like in the 4-1 range, 5-1 maybe. And I wasn't even gonna look at the race until Attila mentioned the 6 horse, and when I looked at the odds on the 6, I was shocked to see him as the favorite. I was really shocked to see him as the favorite. I'm re-looking at the odds because I'm shocked to get 9-1 on the 4. I really am shocked to get 9-1 on the 4. I almost thought that was an upside down 6. Well, it is an upside down 6, but I had to make sure. Hey, what's up, Eric Fisher? Oh, Boulder. By the way, I forgot to say what's up, Boulder. Unless he just got here too. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest hit. I didn't bet enough on him. I'll still be down for today a bit. Charles got the try at Gulfstream. Nice. Charles been on a heater too. Charles been having some good days lately. I think what do you say, Charles? You hit 10% of your bets on Derby weekend, but made 5K. All right, let's look at Belmont. It's post time, so I'm not. This is the last race that I marked at Belmont, by the way. And I honestly don't have as much done. Wow, this race looks kind of interesting. There's not much in here. I don't know if I trust any of the front speed here. Seven and two is the favorite. Oh, I don't like the two. I don't like deep closers at a short price. I know I started off the day thinking that the inside of the track might be good. I'm not sure. I was just going with the notes. I kind of would be interested in the 9 a little bit. I think the 7 deserves to be the favorite over the 2. I think my real contenders here, the horses that I'd really be interested in, is in the 6, the 7, and the 9. That's what I'm rooting for. And then I see a little bit that I like about the 5, but I'm not doing a bet there. I'm just watching. That goes exactly against what I said about the inside's been winning 65% of the races, though. I think the 2's a terrible favorite, and I might just help this horse get in the winner's circle. But my strongest opinion was the 2's a terrible favorite. And he can win the race, but he's probably going to win the race. Come on, keep this 9 going. 7-9? Can this be a 7-9-9-7? 3's not going away. 9 ran well. That's one of the ones. Who was the 3 there? There's no way I get to the. Maybe. See, here's the thing. Maybe the class drop. But when you say maybe the class drop, isn't the class drop the same on the 1, the 2, the 3? Pretty much the 6? Pretty much the 8? Yeah, the class drop isn't enough of a reason. Yeah, 9 would have been the horse that I was mostly interested in there, though. But 3-1 had a nice number. I'd like to say that maybe it was the inside, but I'm not even sure if I want to say that right now. 3 would have been hard for me to get to. I'll tell you. I do know that. 9 was easy to get to. 7 just looked like a must use, but he wasn't trustworthy for the win. You know what? I think Belmont looks a little bit interesting. I might follow. I might try to follow a little bit closer to Belmont this year. We'll see. Right now, I'm not sure. But this race made kind of sense with the 9 running so well. That race that Joshua and Bill called out, that race made sense to me. Not the first time starter winning that, but the 40-1 getting second made sense to me. I think today the mark's been working. I have to go back and look at the results. I think my like trying to get what the track might be favoring today might have all been a bad call. I think if you would have just handicapped looking at the marks, you might have had some chances today, is what I'm thinking. I don't know. I'll review that one. We still got Gulfstream, so nothing left for me but Gulfstream. Frankie, there's almost no scenario that so if I had to rate like the marks, right? It's definitely hearts, triangles, seconds, average. Squares and circles, right? If that's just a simpleton way of putting best to worst, right? But this is horse racing and it's handicapping. In reality, these are all based on a profile, right? So all you're doing when I'm looking at a profile, it's so easy just to say the hearts, the best marks is the best horses. It honestly doesn't work that way. I mean, it does, but it's not really what I'm saying. So basically, when I see hearts, it's saying that the horse, his last race, did something that I didn't think other horses could do. Right? So therefore it makes it a little bit special. Like he tried to do something that no one could overcome. He went too fast and couldn't overcome it, right? So that's why hearts are kind of the best marks. Mining asterisks and stuff, right? But as far as a triangle means it was the fastest winner at the point on a particular day, right? The second just means it's an average, but it's just one tick slower. So it just tells me that it was closer to a triangle than just being a flat average, right? We're talking about fifths of a second, right? So there's not much difference. It helps, but it's not. All it's telling me is that they did a little bit different. An average is an average. It fell in the scale. And the slowest winner of the day just means that he was a winner, but he was on the slow side. So everything from a triangle to a square is just saying that it was in a range of a winning race that day, right? It's in our minds, we want to act like one is better than the other. And I get it because I do it all the time. You see me disrespect squares, and then every time a square wins, we point it out. Oh my God, they win. It's all of those marks are saying that it was in the range of a winning race that day. And then you kind of play with it. So in a way, you shouldn't be saying one is better than another, but human nature just keeps putting us, hey, triangles are the better play than a square. Uh, I know it sounds like I'm saying something really stupid, and it's not uncommon for me to go down that route of saying shit really stupid. But I guess the main thing you want to know is that they were okay that day. They were okay that day. And, we're looking for other excuses. You might find excuses like, a crowded early comment, wherever you find the excuse. But everything between a triangle and a square, all it's saying is it was in range of a winning horse that day. And then I don't know where I'm going with this shit. So let's just say what would make a triangle better than or what would make a square better than a triangle on the same day? Let's just say the rail was golden and you're comparing a horse that had that rail and went triangle, triangle, triangle to another race that same day, the distance, where it was a square, square, square winner. But let's just say he had the 5 hole. Today, them both of them horses come back, and let's just say that race that day was at the same class. They were just different races, and now they're coming and they're both running in the same class again. And let's just say I got a small opinion about the tracks playing. Uh, Obviously, I'm gonna let price dictate a lot of it, hopefully, and what I think the track is doing today. But a square, square, square winner might be better than a triangle, triangle, triangle winner if you say that one might have been helped with the bias and one ran against it. Uh, I know it sounds, you'll be playing with this shit yourself, but there's no right or wrong. It's all situational. Let's see, where are you guys at? Eric Fisher. Hey, what's up, Eric, by the way? Paul, I saw one of your old YouTube videos. Did you do an early versus late pick video? Hey, Eric, I'm not sure on the question you're asked. Did I do it early versus late? I'm not sure if you're asking why I changed the styles of my videos, or if you're asking me, did I do an early pace versus a late? Help me out with that question, Eric. If I'm not trying, if I'm not sure where you're going there. Hey, take it easy, man, DC. Glad you were able to hang out with us today. KSG, I don't do anything to mark a surface switch. I just note it. I think is where you're going there. Hey, John, I think you're asking about the eighth race, right? You're asking, is there a scenario with the one here? 15 to 1 morning, that's got to be what you're asking. Yeah, because there's no one in this race. Okay. That's what you're asking, and he's a 15 to 1 morning line. Short answer is yes, I can get to him. He's doing a surface switch. But he's ran at Tampa before. He's won on the dirt. I don't get that worked up about surface switches. But in the back of my mind, I know things can go wrong with them. But if I like the horse sprinting, I like the horse sprinting and I don't worry about the surface. Like yesterday, we had that 5 horse. I got a little soft on it. The one that Bender hit his nice ticket on. That, 11 or 12 to 1 yesterday. I got a little soft on him because of the first timers and stuff. But he was a horse making a surface switch, but his running style fits. I don't get worried about surface switches as long as their running style switch or fits. But at the same time, when it doesn't work out, you might have to reevaluate. Like when you go back and review a race, maybe that was the difference. Maybe he didn't. Let's just say he fell apart instead of win. Maybe so you take away your right to bitch a lot of times is how I look at surface switches. But yeah, no, I don't really mark it because I just notice it for the race. So I don't really mark it or track it. Like I never say, like you'll never hear me say, let's just say there was a pattern of a horse running a dirt, then switching to a turf and winning, running on a dirt losing, switching to the turf winning, running on a dirt. I wouldn't even catch that pattern. I've never marked something like that. I don't think it would catch my eye. Usually we just note the surface switches, and it's not really a mark. And it's probably it probably just for the most part. I mean, it happens, but does it happen as much as your other marks would happen? I guess. But dude, that's if that's something that you're thinking about trying to write down an angle or something for, do it on your notes and see if it tends to matter. Just a lot of this stuff is just I consider everything I do original research. Uh, some things you'll go down and find rabbit holes where it doesn't matter, but you'll never know. That sounds like that could be something on the side of closer to original research if you were to pursue that. But yeah, I could get to this 1 horse, John. I could also get to the 2 horse. I can also get to the 4 horse. The other thing I might be thinking about, I don't know how bullish I am about talking about the rail right now. I seen two horses, well, especially the five in that second or third race that I did not like that beat an inside horse that I liked. And we had there's only been three dirt races. Now there was a two horse that did win on the rail. This track could have changed. Oh, thanks, John. Yeah, I do have like a little danger radar. Like I'm hard headed. I probably want to get beat all day by outside horses before I make that adjustment. Especially if the price is towards the inside. But I am seeing enough proof today to be like it might be a little dangerous thinking that the rail's automatic. By the way, I didn't even look at this Gulfstream race. We got 20,000 non-winners, two lifetime, 7.5 furlongs on the turf. We did see a horse go wire to wire that beat me. I know some of you guys had it. I'm gonna have to be quick here. This three horse went too fast to win last race. 2 races ago on a closing day went too fast to win. I love those 2 races. 4 races ago ran against inside bias. He is he is 5-2, so not the most exciting horse. Let's see who else looks okay here. The 4 horse stalking closing day. Last race, slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts. But that was way back in February. But that horse is a bit on my radar. Oh, this is a good marked race. Six is the other horse that's taking a lot of money, and so is the 8. See, all hearts aren't equal here. Notice that the 8 earned his hearts while coming off the pace. That's not normally how so for you guys that look at the marks and stuff or keep your own notes and still playing about what patterns work really well, uh, hearts win at a high rate and they offer value. Hearts do get weaker when there's more hearts in a race, especially when they all match the same running style. Uh, but sometimes you'll find a race where there's more than one type of running style that earns hearts. In this race, every running style. So this 8 horse earned his hearts while closing. The 5 horse earned his while stalking. So did the 6 and the 5 did. I'm sorry. And the 4 and the 3 earned theirs being front runners. I wish I had a couple more minutes. I think I'd mostly interested in the 3 and the 8, but they're short prices, and I'm not going to be able to get everything together here. And if the 3's 3-1, I don't, or if the 3's 8 to, I thought I seen the 3 at 8-5, or did I see that wrong? But this is a tricky race. There's a lot of horses marked well. I'm going to be rooting for the 3, 5, 6, 8 here. I didn't really get an opinion out here. Ren is due. I like that name, Ren is due. Likes the 8 at Gulfstream. Oh, 3 did go to 6-5. Definitely couldn't have played the 3 to win at 6-5. I like where the 8's sitting here with this pace. Do I got any more of this? Three's gone. Well, two's coming, man. Two might catch his 3. I think 2 got him. Boy, 2 never asked for anything. Who the hell was this 2? Because I don't think 2 was on the radar there. I think 2 close. 2's just stepping up from breaking his maiden. 2 was a big number also. Is that the right 2? Yeah, we're in the 7th race. Bill Robinson hit the 2. Nice hit, Bill. Oh, I see your pickup there. Nice call. Who else? Who else hit? Who is Charles talking? Is Charles making the case for the 2 there? Because I think Charles might have been taking a. Bill Robinson was on the 2. It looks like Charles was on the 2 also. Hey, what's up? Not sure. So basically, I had all the contenders. I said it was 2-5-4-8 is what I would seriously be considering. I think this is like the 3rd race that happened today. 2 would have been a tough horse for me to get. You guys that like the 2 did a really good job. I'm interested in seeing why you guys like the 2. You guys that like the 2. Why did you like the 2? I'm trying to figure out from your guys' comment. I didn't even see Not Sure slide in here. Let's see. What is Charles saying? Oh, I was watching. Shit, look what happened to my Hey, Charles, what try are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out what you got. Got the try at Churchill. Oh, at Churchill. But that heated for second. Only have one way. What did you do, Charles? So, Charles, did you hit that try? Are you saying you hit the 978? Oh, Frankie's. No, I did not play Parks, but on Monday and Tuesday. So Monday I thought that it was that inside bias I was talking about there, and on Tuesday I felt like it switched, but I was sick and it was a struggle for me just to do my record keeping on those 2 days. I'm still behind. Uh, I thought Parks was beautiful on, I think it was Monday, but on Tuesday I thought the track switched and I thought it was obvious. See, sometimes when you're watching without betting your money, it's really easy and obvious to see a track switch, right? To see the bias switch. The day before and for the week up to that, I was thinking it was inside. Tuesday, it went to outside. I thought maybe I'm talking about Wednesday. I'm not sure. I could be getting my days. But I thought the switch was obvious, but sometimes it's really obvious when you're not betting. But when you're betting because you're caught in the heat of the battle, you might have got down a few bets before you noticed it and might not have been as obvious. But I think I would have had a huge day if I played the first day of the week, but I didn't. Yeah, you're saying so Monday was the perfect day. Yeah, and a lot of times when I'm just following my biases, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I think I would have had a huge day," because I know exactly what I'm looking for. You know, when I play a track like that. Bill Robinson steak and lobster tonight. Nice. But no, in fact, Sunday was the day that I got my shot. The marks on Sunday were, I thought, were out of this world at Gulfstream. Uh, but all I did was play the two 6 to 1. I want to say they were both winners at 6 to 1, and I want to say they lined up in a double, and the double paid $30. I got my shot on that morning, and I was already starting to feel like shit. So I once I hit that double in the win tickets, I just went straight to bed. Let's see, did not sure hit his ticket. Thanks, thanks, not sure. Yeah, I kind of made my day not so bad by hitting that 10 to 1. But I'm hoping that you said that you just popped for 285 today. Not sure. We not sure. Me and not sure goes a long way back. He hasn't been able to hang out like he used to, but I always loved seeing him in there, man. He was one of the earliest supporters of the show, And in fact, I remember playing with him, hanging out with him and playing on Discord back in the chat room before I even started. Not sure is before the shakeup. So I didn't mark this race at Belmont. I'm just gonna. I'm just watching it. I see some of you guys got picks. Tiago, I hope I said that right. I think I said that one right. He likes the 5 at Belmont. Good luck. 38-1. Oh wait, that's the next race. That's the next race, I think. The 5 in the 8th race at Belmont. Yeah, Tiago keeps putting up race 8, so he's just putting up his play. So he wants you guys to know that it's next race. Frankie 888, what's up, man? The 749 for the try. 7 with all in the exacta. Good luck there. Charles says the 6 owes him money at Belmont. Mizzouman has plays at Belmont. Let's see, 2-9 over the 147 exacta. Stephen Marshall, I did. I do mine in Excel or whatever spreadsheet. You can go a lot of different ways of making your database. Think of it this way, Stephen. Whatever, let's just say you're handicapping right now. You're sitting down and you're starting to handicap, and however you mark your races or whatever you do, think about what information you wish that you had at your fingertips right now, right? It could be what was the winning numbers, buyer numbers of the last race. It could be biases. It could be, I consider me keeping old forms part of my database now. You know how I like starting up those looking up those starter allowance races to find out how tough they are. Whatever you wish. It could be something bullshit or that I think is bullshit. It could be the win factor that day. Uh, it could be anything, but the start of it is what do you wish that your form is missing that you could get at the drop of the hat? Because I can't tell you how I do mine. I can't just put everyone on my exact database. I think a lot of people can figure it out. The 6 still owes you money, Charles. Someone's database might be keeping track of blinkers, keeping track of all 4 wraps. I know a lot of the stuff that I'm saying you could find now, especially like the old bias or the old charts. You can pay for it through daily racing form and get the online, the DRF Cadillac racing form where you could get this at a click. If you believed in trainer and jockey angles, it could be that. Nice, Bill Bell got off of work early today and making it work. He had the 4 to win here. He had the 4 at 40 to 1 in a place in exacta bet earlier. So getting off of work was good today. Marco Lewis sounding like me, having a bit of a tough day today. Yeah, I'm still down today. But with that win bet, it cut into the losses and it acted as a good confidence thing. And we only got 2 more races left at Gulfstream. Dean went 4 for 7 at Belterra. That's pretty. A couple of mini booms. I'm going to have to get your definition of a mini boom because remember we still got puffs. We got some puffs out there. I remember getting at someone over as someone who caught his small ticket, not small betting ticket, but like a 2 to 1 win or a boom. And I think we got him thinking that that's a puff, a puff. Now he could have came back and said he had $10,000 on the horse, and then I would have been like, okay, I'm wrong. You're okay to say that was a boom, but he was admitting it was a puff. Oh, I did not see. Is that replay available at Churchill? Charles, I'll try to. What was the problem? I'll try to watch that replay later. Unless you can tell me how to watch that replay. Let me see. Is this it? No, I go to my video. It's just I'm on that race and I'm on that result. Let me see. Yeah, I'm sorry, Charles. I don't know how to see that replay right now. I like how Bill Bell's rubbing it in. Was that another wire to wire on the turf today, Bill? I know you weren't here for the first race. I was excited about Belmont today because I thought on the turf it was favoring closers. And I think there's been at least 3 wire to wire winners today. Now I do know that I'm working with small samples, so I put that warning out. But it was definitely the wrong day to say that it was going to be a closer day. I mean, I tried to get ahead of the curve. I guessed and I guessed wrong. Let's see. I might be there is a lot of speed next race. Wait a minute. The 2 is not going to be in that race. Let me go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's the only plays I'm going to make here. I didn't. This horse is scratched. The 8 horse is scratched. Let's see if we can find a double here. Maybe I can save this winning streak. Wait, last thing. Race 8, Gulfstream Park. Just because you taught me everything you know and on dirt. The 3 to win. 9 over the 1-2 in the exacta. Okay, so you're going to protect yourself against the 9 over the 1-2. Man, not sure you're going all out here. 4-2 on the 3-8-9. Varco's putting out a warning. He's throwing shit against the wall. 6-7 to the 9 in the Churchill doubles. Churchill double. Well, good luck. Good luck, not sure. See, I definitely want to look at this. So I'm going to start with the last race because I'm pretty sure the 9th race, right? We're going in the 8th and the 9th race. I'm pretty sure I'm safe for the bias on the turf. We want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead. And I got a lot of time here. So the 1 fits. Come on, don't let this be a race where everyone fits and it's going to be a tough, tough call. Forrest coming off a big layoff. There's some speed demons here. Fuck, everyone fits, don't they? Oh, was that a mile race? My fucking wife's scheduling another vacation. Are you fucking kidding me? This girl goes on 3 vacations a month. Well, I'm definitely interested in this last race. Let me see what the morning line looks like. I gotta. Who are they gonna bet there? The 1 and the 10. Really, the 4? Wait a minute. Oh, it's the 5 and the 6 that I like. That's 8 to 1 and 6 to 1. Problem is, I like 4 horses in the last race. I like 1, 3, 5, 6. Holy. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? 1, 3, 5, 6. Let me look at these numbers. Missing link. I'm going to have to cut this down somehow. 1, 3, 5, 6. think I still got 4 minutes. Did it just start raining at Gulfstream or no? It started to rain at Gulfstream. Oh fuck yeah, it is raining. Let's see, I can get to the one, I can get to the two. The three's done nothing wrong, but I gotta cut this ticket somewhere. Man, this is a tough competitive race right here. Who the hell are they betting? The five? Who is this guy? Man, this is a good sequence right here. This is a tough freaking. This is a really tough sequence. Man, this six horse is wow. Wait a minute, they're betting the five, not the six. I thought the six was going to be the favorite here. Let's see. I'm going to make the outside of the track beat me. Outside of the track got to beat me. Everything past the 7 hole, I'm just going to go by my numbers. It's not where I want to be. I'm running out of time here, and I just want to gamble. I think I want to use 1, 2, 4. I think I'm going to do this whole ticket, and then I want to cut it down for a real hit. I'm going to do that first ticket for only $5, and then I'm going to cut it down for and trying to find myself a real score. Let's see. I got to get back to the 8th race. That's why I can't find the doubles. One, two, four, 3, 5, 6. 1, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4 to 1, 3, 5, 6. All right. Do you want to do? Or wait a minute. Or should I do a double here? More doubles. One, 3. I definitely want to use the 6 some more. I want to use a 6 and a 3 some more. Dude, look at these odds here. Well, I know how I'm playing this. 2 and 4 to the 6, 3. You know what? I'm going for it. 6, 3, 5, 1. I'm keeping those. So 2 and 4. 1, 3, 5, 6. I almost feel like I should have been doing exactas and win tickets here too. Dutch the 2 and the 4. I'm Dutching the 2 and the 4 to win. That's what I got there. Got to beat this 6 though. This 6 is going to be tough. I want the 2 or the 4 to get the lead on the inside. Not get hooked early. Oh man. I did not want this 6 to get the lead. I think this track changed on me. I think the track might have changed on me. Right now, I'm thinking the track changed on me. I think the track changed. I think this track is off the rail. That's the third outside horse to beat me today. 4 ran good. I think 4 got. Did 4 get second? Came in 5-4-2. But 5 was bad. 6 was. 6 I thought should have been the favorite. I don't know. I'm having a hard time thinking about how I think this track is playing. The 2 and the 4 both ran good. Yeah, 4 got second. I got beat by the favorite. Hey, I don't know. I really don't know what I feel about Gulfstream today. Hey, what's up, Jorge? No, I'm not taking all the chalk. I'm getting beat by the chalk right now. I'm getting beat by the chalk. I don't have the 5 anywhere. You need a butt itch, Bentley? This is like the third or fourth race today where that's what makes it really hard to tell if you're handicapping bad or not. All your horses are there. You're getting beat by kind of the favorite. I don't know. I kind of think the rail's not gravy today. I kind of think the rail's not that great today. I mean, let's see. Should I be surprised that the six got the lead easily? No, I thought the six should have been the favorite. I even said that, but I wasn't going to bet them to win. Am I shocked that the five came from that far behind and won? And not when I consider the pace. Is it the running style? Did I think this horse should be 3-2? Not really. Does he have enough good marked races? Yeah. Do I like this type of horse? Not really. I ran second. And two might have got second, but the four and the six kind of closed down on them. It's really hard to tell when you're just getting beat by a horse that you can see, but you're not crazy about. It's really hard to like say, to figure out if you're just kind of unlucky, if you're just because if five doesn't run, I look like a genius. I look like I turned it around today at the end of the day. Yeah, that's the other thing that kind of sucks, right, Jay? The four was 10-1 going in the gate, and it looks like I was just betting a 5-1 shot. But yeah, I know the four and the two were both much higher when we bet. Take it easy, man. Enjoy your dinner out with the lady. Take it easy, Bill Bell. Marco Lou, you were trying to call it yesterday. I'm kind of agreeing with you. I don't think the rail definitely was not the difference maker today. In fact, I think there's more evidence that you needed to be in the middle of the track. I think you don't want to be super wide. I think the track is the middle of the track. That's kind of where I'm kind of going with right now today. Yeah, you were definitely thinking that yesterday that it was kind of changing. I think I'm definitely with you today that I it was not the difference maker today. And where did that five come to win? That five came from pretty far back. I mean, we usually don't see closers there at Gulfstream. They took the six down. They let's see, Frankie taking a Belmont bet here on the number 7. Let's see. Let me get my Belmont. I lost my video feeds again. So let's see. Are they going to go wire to wire again on the turf? Yeah, two definitely got hampered there. I don't know. Might possibly had a shot to win. I'm not sure where the 6 came from, or I'm sorry, I'm not sure where the 5 came from. I think the 5 came from pretty far out. You know, we normally don't see them come from as far out as this 5 did. You know what? 2 was actually making first run at that. He might have had a shot to win that race. I don't know. Although five was pretty full of run there. I, I wanted to get alive to this last race. Now I'm not even sure if I'm going to bet this last race because I liked 4 horses here. I probably won't touch this last race unless I probably had enough. Unless I get odds that I can't ignore, I probably won't do anything this last race. Marco Lou's playing a 3-3 double at Belmont. Let's see, the 3 is 701. The 5 is whoa. They might force me to bet this race. They might force me to bet. Paco gets a lot more judgment when Irad is out of town. Paco gets a lot more judgment. Take it easy, not sure. The boss is calling him. Let's see, where did this 5 come from? Oh, the 5 came from a mile back. I don't think I should have got beat here. This 5 came from a mile back. That's not how you get beat at Gulfstream. That's not how you get beat at Gulfstream. You know what? That watching that replay made me feel good about the loss. Track changed a little bit or whatever. That's not a horse. 3-2. To have to come from 6 lengths back or farther at 3-2 to get beat. Here's another Belmont horse going wire to wire after I started the show saying that they're going to close. Markalou's having a rough one too. I'm with you, Markaloo. Yeah, I definitely. This 5 came from at least 8 lengths off the pace at 3-2. On the outside, that's not a winning race at Gulfstream. I'm okay with it. That actually made me feel a little bit better about my handicap in there. I almost feel like that was a tough beat, bad beat right there. Yeah, Dean, I know. What am I going to play tomorrow? Definitely Gulfstream. What B-level tracks are playing tomorrow? Tampa is done. Tampa is done, right? Arlington just started. I don't know if I can jump into Arlington. I'll have to look at the fields tomorrow. Oakland's done. Tampa's done. I definitely got Gulfstream. Boy, nothing else looks really appealing either. It's probably going to be Gulfstream, Belmont, Arlington, or Churchill. Unless I just look at, sometimes on Saturday, I'll just look at one track if I'm not that crazy about anything, which would be Gulfstream. Oh, shit. That's right. I got to call my mom, right, Kiki? Fuck. I don't want to call my mom. Let's see. Dean playing Lone Star right now. What is Belmont tomorrow? A bunch of stakes races. If Belmont has stakes races, I'm probably not interested at all at Belmont. I want cheaper races, not bigger races. Give me cheap racing. I got one more race. You know I'm not done. I would have signed off. Don't do that passive aggressive shit with me. Tell me what you want. Don't be passive aggressive. Jesus Christ. Bailey, let's go outside. See, that's all she had to say. She was trying to nose a beat around the bush. Come on, big guy. Let's go outside. Come on. Come on. You gotta go potty. going. Billy got toilet paper again. Make you wipe your butt with it. Oh, I got it from my dad. Right, Kiki? My fault. Let's see, we got the last race at Gulfstream. Charles, you checked out Howard last night? Yeah, I was watching him while marking up the stuff. The Peter Pan at Belmont tomorrow. I might have to do some chores tomorrow too. Does Pimlico get very many Gulfstream Park horses? I don't think I've checked out Pimlico racing in years. I like the 1-3. What was it? 1-3-5-6 I liked here. I'm not even sure if I think the ones I'm not even sure if I like the one at 8-5. I'm not even sure if he should be 8-5. For fillies and mares and upward, which have never won 3 races. How the hell am I reading this condition wrong? For fillies and mares. Let's see. For fillies, 3-year-olds. Oh, it's for 3-year-olds. Wait a minute. It's for 3-year-olds or non-winners of 2 lifetime older horses. So if you're a 4-year-old, you can't have won 3 races. I got it now. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I know I'm not betting Mammoth without whips, even though I haven't bet him for a few years either way. I guess it's not a real protest. So is this three? Is this once really an 8-5 favorite? Huh? And they are going to keep this on the grass, right? I think they're going to kind of force me to bet this race. Is this the time of year where it's too early to bet 3-year-olds going against 4-year-olds? I never pay attention to that, by the way. Does anyone have an opinion on that? Hey, what's up, Grandma? We usually get done at about 5 o'clock. Although my wife already yelled at me, "Are you done yet?" I definitely think I want to bet the 6-horse here. Let's see. Mizzouman says he waits till August, so that means it is a little early for the 3-year-olds. Hmm. Yeah, I like the 1-3-5-6. I'm still not sure how I'm going to bet this. I'm not sure how I want to bet this. No, actually, now that I'm glancing at it, in a way, I don't think the 6 is. Is the 6 fast enough here? 6 earned those hearts at a mile. Last race. I think I'm going to have to bet him. I'm going to do a 356 here. Exacta. I gotta get the right damn track. Maybe I'm not gonna do nothing. Three, five, six. God, I want this one not to be on the lead. I think I still got to do something with him. I don't want him. So I got 3, 5, 6. Okay, they are definitely on the turf. I was. Bet this 212, 21 and 3. I'm dutching the 3 and 6 to win. This is my last bet. So this is the worst it's going to get today. So I got a 3, 5, 6 in a box. Three and 6 to win. Marco Lou likes the 5 and the 10. Ten definitely looks interesting. I kind of glossed over this horse. This horse, man, gets the speed favoring. I like the 6's hearts, but I really question 2 and 3 races back because he earned hearts, and those were races that weren't like heart times. They're right. He's either I can't tell if he's a front end or a super fast stalker. I'm hoping this 3-year-old one does not get the lead. Yeah, he didn't get the lead, but he was able to rush up and get the lead. Damn it. Yeah, this is so bad. I knew I didn't trust this 6 and I couldn't get away from him. This race is over. 3 missed the break completely. What the fuck? One's gone. Come on, 6. Only you can bail me out. Nope, you can't bail me out. Come on, 6. Nope. Come on, one more time. This horse is not tired. Okay, I'm off. I should have looked at this. What's this per can't be paying anything, right? Yeah, it's paying 20 to 1. Fuck me. That's paying 20 to 1. Yeah, 20 to 1 is ridiculous for that exacta. I definitely should have looked that up. I know, I'm done too. I'm worn out. I'm worn out, buddy. Dude, I never look at ages. And I can't believe that I even asked the question like, could I bet 3-year-olds at this time of the year? I knew I shouldn't even looked at that. I was just trying to make something happen there. Who got third? I don't think one of my horses got third. You know, the bet was just 6 on top of the 137 or 6 on top of the 135 and then 135 on top of the 6. I would have been happy if I would have ended the day up with that bet. And then 6 to win. Yeah, Charles, I am going to take a little vacation and enjoy it. Let's get those eye boogers. All right, guys, that's it. I was just gonna wait for this to go up, but I don't even really care now. I already know. So the win streak came to end today, but we'll start a new one. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me. I will have marks available for Saturday and Sunday. Next week I will be off though. What the fuck's wrong with you? How do you burp a dog? What are you choking? I can't give you the Heimlich. I don't know what to do with you. But anyways, so next week I'll be off, and if you want the marks for the weekends of next week, I probably won't be making them. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to make them. But no. Good luck on the Preakness, guys. By the way, good luck on the Preakness. I don't even know. We'll probably be home in time to watch it, but not any time before that. But anyways, guys, hope to see you guys in 2 weeks. And good luck out there. Stay safe. Take it easy.